Mommy Trades, what's up? Welcome in, guys. See disclaimer and description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. Let's get into it, guys. Trading the trading the S&P 500 index futures, trading micros, trading futures, doing it live, doing it with real transparency, doing it with the Lucid Trading prop firm. Real-time trading, trading in the stock market, live futures. Let's get into it. Let's make something happen. Music is coming. What do we want? Some cafe? A little cafe? Do I don't have my coffee? Are you serious? I don't have my coffee on me. Get out there, rock. You see Oscar Health going? Yeah, right. Thank you. What is Oscar Health? I don't know what that is. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're right at the open. Maybe a setup. Yo, what up? What up, guys? Starting the day off pretty good on an overnight hold. Pretty much just a lucky hold. Took a little trade last night using this system, worked well. Worked well even overnight, so that was cool. Held a contract overnight, added a couple positions this morning before stream started, and did pretty well. But I'm not too happy about it, to be honest. There was a lot of back and forth. It was kind of diversion from my system, so I got lucky. Here we are. That's pretty cool, Chirpy. All right, guys, I hate to do this, but we are now going into members-only mode in the chat. Not for any particular reason other than improving the engagement of the stream, improving the engagement of the community. If you're interested in having access to the chat, all you got to do is become a member, which is just $1. I don't sell anything here, but if I'm going to engage with chat, I'm deciding that I'm going to improve that by doing this. Cool but not effective? Yeah. I bet not. No, dude, Chirpy has nothing to do with you. This was announced in the Discord Friday. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what you just mentioned. I read that message. It wanted me to approve the message, and I didn't. But it has nothing to do with your message, man. This is just something I've been wanting to do. Well, here we go.
Order filled.
Oh, we actually made an entry. Nice. That is our setup there, guys. That is our setup. Let's see how we do. We are it's kind of below the open. It's kind of questionable on how this might pan out, how this might play out. Whoa. Okay. Huge rejection off the open. Nice. Let it be known that that entry was fully automated. Believe it or not. I did not enter on that manually. Whoa. It's a big move right there. I think maybe I can make the text bigger. All right, I like that. I like that. We're long because we're above the open. My bias is long as of right now. Marking the entries on the charts. We're trading a 1 second chart, guys, in case you weren't aware. This is a 1 second chart. But the chart has really nothing to do with what I'm trying to accomplish here. Everything that I'm doing with trading has to do with the liquidity imbalance. It is all the liquidity imbalance, everything that I do. The chart is just there really for you guys to kind of see where the markers get placed and all that, just as a means of transparency. Never intend on anyone to follow my trades. I think I was
Order
muted.
filled.
What up, man? I'm long bias, but I could be short bias. We're kind of in that situation again where we're sitting at the open. It's kind of hard to determine which way I should go. So we'll just play it as is.
Order filled.
All right. Well, it's getting a little spicy now. Below open. See how that one works. This is now fully automated. I did not enter manually a single time. Of course, it requires some babysitting. I still do need to manually exit. I must manually exit myself. Whoa. Okay. A little jump in the volatility there. We're on the 1 second chart, by the way, guys. I don't like how it says AM on that. That looks bad. Oh, okay. Come on, man, let's get this win. If you're liking the vibes up in the chat, I mean, not in the chat's dead because it's in members only mode. If you're liking the vibes on the stream, give me a like, give me a sub. And if you're new here, I've implemented a members only access to the chat on the live stream to improve the engagement of the live stream chat. And when I say engagement, I don't mean volume of messages. I mean quality. So, take that for what it's worth. To be a member of the channel, I don't sell anything, I don't sell courses. None of that, guys. I'm not even necessarily wanting to sell the chat. I just kind of feel like I need to. There's too much toxicity in the trading community, and I'm just tired of it. So, if you want to chat, you want to engage, 99 cents a month to be a member. If you can't cough up $12 a year to be here and to engage with me in the chat, then oh man. Here we go. Back into profit. We move. Marquise, it's feeling good, my friend. I had to change up a couple things here in the script. There was a lot of weird stuff that it was doing that I just didn't want. I didn't care for. But dude, it's so solid now. I had to mess around with some of the delay. Like some of the data was too quick, and in order for this to work, I need a little bit of a delay. If I want to set up entries automatically, damn, we're killing this trade. Holy crap! If I want to set up entries automatically, there needs to be a little bit of a delay on the tops and bottom prints. Otherwise, you'll never get an extension, right? Like we'll break through it, but it'll in sequence keep following the price up, and then I never get an entry. But I created a delay on it. So that kind of changed the whole dynamic of this. Not just that, I removed some values, some like zero values. Also changed the scaling. I don't care to see what the imbalance number is. It has no play. All I really want to see is support and resistance of it. And then using that strategy in NinjaScript, applying, holy crap, what just happened? I applied alert conditions which submit an order. I have essentially automated the order entries. I no longer have to do anything to enter. That took a little bit of work too. I was up till 2 a.m. last night piecing this up. And that's also why I held overnight. I held a contract overnight, woke up this morning, it was in the red, and then I just kind of added to the position. Eventually, we ended up winning. That's why I'm up 350 to start the morning. Oh, man. Ugh. Feeling really good, though. Feeling really good about what we got going on. I can confidently say I've never felt this good about my trading. The only thing that's missing I just don't really have an exit strategy. I mean, I do have an exit. I have an exit strategy. I have an exit approach. I mean, I don't have an automated exit strategy. I still have to manually do that. I haven't figured out how to muster up the creativity to force an exit. I don't know if that'll actually be possible. That'll be the intuitive side of this. I'm glad you guys are able to talk in the chat, because I don't think both of you are members, so that's cool. It still lets you chat. I like that. Might get in again here.
Order filled.
Yep. Could get spicy. Was that 10 o'clock? So this top's about to start moving down because we're about to clear the 30-minute window. So this top line should start to move down. Maybe because we're mods. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work if you were a mod or not, but I guess it does. This trade's getting a little spicy. It's a little odd being long now because we are
Order
18
filled.
points from the open. I don't know, we're here. $405, 400, 400, 391. The re-ads are working perfect, to be honest. And here comes the top. The top is adjusting now in real time. It's past the 30-minute window. This is good. This should be good. We're in with 5 contracts, guys. If we rebound here, we should be looking pretty solid. Just got to get to that top line. That'll be my exit. We're in with 5 contracts. It's not often that I add that much. But we're here. Every point here is $25. Once I get out of this trade, I will flip my bias back the other way. Currently, I only have the entries for submissions on longs, because I am in long. I still need to manage the alert conditions manually. This isn't fully automated to where I just press a button and go. I still need to manage it to some degree. Is 5 the max? Not necessarily. I'm okay with doing whatever, to be honest. I mean, if it gets to 8, it gets to 8. We're about to exit here if we can keep on moving up just a little bit more on the imbalance. Hopefully we just crush this trade. It's close. We have a nice pop here. We're done. I'm not really looking at the consistency target here in this evaluation. I'm just trading it. So if I get too much profit today, that's okay. I'll just kind of deal. I'll deal with it. I definitely want to make sure I can trade as much as I can with this. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Every single dollar movement here in the S&P 500 is $25. I'm really loving the interface now. It's all integrated. Fully integrated. Hopefully everyone else is digging it, man. Should be pretty aesthetic, I would say. Visually pleasing to watch compared to what we've been doing in the past. Killing this trade right now, dude. We're almost there. We're almost to exit. 100 in profit. Jesus. That's crazy. Yep, Philip. This is a full integration here in NinjaTrader. Except way better.
Order filled.
What was that? 178? Jesus. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. It's a $178 trade. Oh my god. Yeah, man. So Bookmap was showing the imbalance in raw form and plotting it on a line chart. And this is doing the same thing, except it's so much better. It's better because the tops and the bottoms are dynamically changing based on the time frame I set. Can only make 100 more now. I think I'm just gonna keep on going, dude. I don't even, whatever. I'll just get the content. This is so much better than what I was using before because now the tops are plotting without me having to even touch it. The red is the short, the green is the long, the bottom's the long, the top's the short. And not only that, I guess we could short here actually.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna do it. I'm in short with one. Holy crap, the entry was perfect. Oh my gosh. Let me set up the alerts to be disabled on the long side, re-enabled on the short side. So now, that was a manual entry. Normally I wouldn't have to do that, but we're on the short side now.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 2. It's dynamically changing in real time. I'm only looking at 30 minutes of data, the same thing I was doing before, except now I'm plotting the tops, I'm plotting the bottoms. This is happening in real time, purely with automation. I've set up submission of entries. Entry, submit, I don't even know. I don't know the words. I have set up alerts on the tops and bottoms of my approach to help me enter without any hesitation on my approach. When the alert triggers, a submission of order triggers. The only thing that requires my management here is making sure that the automation for these submissions is on the right direction. I'm trading longs. Yeah, Philip, exactly. Definitely don't need it, man. It ain't even on the screen. This is purely integrated NinjaTrader. But anyway, yeah, if I'm going long, if I'm long bias, I need to make sure the submissions are set up for the long alerts and the short alerts are turned off. I can't have them both running or I'm going to get conflicting entries. As long as I manage it like a little bit, we're okay. This isn't completely hands-free, set it and walk away. But damn, dude, it's entering very well. This is also kind of the first version of this. If anything, I just make this better over time. Oh man, I'm stoked, guys. This requires more coffee, if I'm being honest. I think my consistency actually, I can push it a little bit more, can't I? $281. Now there's no hesitation, man, indeed. There is a situation.
Order filled.
Oh, nice. There's a situation to maybe being in with too many contracts too quick. But what I've done is I've set a rearm time of 1 minute, so it can't enter again for an entire minute. And I might even increase that to 5 if I want to be a little bit more frugal on my ads. Because it is a little scary when, right now I'm in 408, 412. I think I got in 408 again. Can be a little scary. I just need to make sure that, because if there's no conditions to rearm the submission, what'll happen is if we're in a situation where it makes a new higher high, a new higher high, a new higher high, it'll just go enter, 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 enter. And all of a sudden I'm like 8 contracts in all at the same level. And I wouldn't want that. So there has to be a time limit on the arm of that submission, which is 1 minute, but I might change it to 5. What'll happen then is the submission will not occur like consequently to the one that just happened right after. It'll have to wait 5 minutes. So the theory is if within 5 minutes or 1 minute or whatever I said, if we're above that high again, it'll enter at a much further extension. That's the way I see it. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, whatever. I just stay content with that. There's only one way to prevent too many entries too quickly, and that's really it. You got to kind of place a time limit on it. Dude, this is blowing my damn mind. Jesus. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. This is the 1 second chart, by the way. 1 second chart. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm making too much. This isn't a fresh eval though, Philip. It's I already had 250. Can't I get a little bit more or no? It's a funny problem to have. Man, you're making too much money. You're gonna have to slow it down. It's still 625. Oh, it's on a per day basis. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Should I just take this then? It says I got $281 left, 68% consistency. I mean, okay.
Order filled.
I'll leave it at that. I'll take that profit. I guess I'll just do that because of the consistency rule then. I don't want to make too much because then it's going to require me to trade an extra day, right? So yeah. I guess we're done in the day on this evaluation. I guess let me get another one. Dude, I'm like at a loss for words. This is just... Good Lord. Let me, guys, let me go get a coffee. Let me take a break, a quick break. Everyone else go get a coffee. I think I'm going to come back and actually get another eval. Because they are discounted right now like crazy. It's $50 for an eval right now. Yeah. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We got more coffee to sip, more trades to take. I am currently on the cusp of a monumental, I've said this before, this is a monumental, massive pivot in my trading and my trajectory. I truly feel like I am beginning to turn that leg towards consistent profits. That's even hard to say. Anyway, I'll be back. All right. The Confessions of Astor Seed. Appreciate the member. Appreciate you for joining. Thank you. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. All right, so let me tag out of that. This account's done for the day. I literally can't make any more profit. So I'm gonna literally just buy another. I'm gonna buy another. I say it looks good. Hell yeah, dude, thanks. This is the old MCOT ad, baby. Whoa. Okay, are we good? Proceed. Oh, that's a booger. I'll be right back, guys. All right, dudes. Sorry about that. Got a coffee. You're good to go, man. Good to go. Think I'm gonna get another eval here. Give me a second. This puppy going. I really don't know if I'm gonna go through with copy trading accounts. I don't know, man. I just don't know. It makes sense, but it's also a little dangerous-ish. It's not okay. All right. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know. When you copy trade, you spread the risk, sure. But when you're using more than one account, not trading at the same time, you're still kind of spreading the risk. I don't know. I've got a copy trader on the account. I just don't know how I'm able to use it yet. I mean, I know how to use it. I've used it. Let me reconnect. Oh no, it's gonna kill my data. Is the account already in here? No. It's not. It's not. Dang. Okay. If I can reconnect to only this, now we should be good. Yes. Yes. Okay, I didn't have to lose my data. I was afraid I was gonna have to kill the data collection here on the imbalance. But nah, man, we're solid. We are solid. Solid salad. Okay, 2 evals, baby. Let's do this. Let's do this. Gotta change the way my indicators work real quick. Or change the way I'm gonna sell short, but I gotta actually change the account to the new account. This one's gotta come over here. I gotta change that one too. 04. Okay. Sell short's enabled. Gotta select the right account. 04. Bam. All right, dude. We are solid. Here we go. Eval number 2 today. We already crushed the first one. Let's see what we can do.
Order filled.
Oh, that's great. I'll be honest, man. The logo is a little inconsistent, actually. I hit up fourth wall to pretty much be like, yo, like half the goo is wrong. Like it's too much red on the top. But if that happens or there's like a small misprint, they'll give you money back for it. So I'm going to try and get like another color scheme. I think I'm going to change this. I'm going to change the alert, I think, to 5 minutes on the rearm time. Something in me is just like 5 minutes is just more ideal. 300 seconds. Okay. That's what I'll do. Anyway, what I was saying was that is a good idea to do that with the chat, but I'm also really digging the chat. I'm digging the way it looks. I'm digging only the engagement with things that are not so monotonous. I don't know. We'll see how it goes as time goes on.
Order filled.
I reconnected while in the session, so it looks like the plotting is bugged. Unfortunately, it's annoying. Maybe I can fix it. No. Yeah, it's bugged out. Shit. Well, my entry didn't plot. That's okay. Okay. Pretty nice drop. Back down to open. Second evaluation. Let's see if we're able to make something happen here. Wow. Oh, okay. Chat's in mod mode, baby. Yeah, it's $1 a month. Or it's not in mod mode. Sorry. It's in member mode. Membership mode. I don't sell anything, guys. I don't sell any courses. I don't sell any products. I got some affiliated links. I sell some coffee cups. And I've recently implemented a members only chat, pretty much increasing the quality of the engagement in the live chats. It is literally 99 cents a month to have access to the chat. I would think that would be I don't know. I'm like out of words today. I would think that would be worth the 99 cents if you wanted to engage in the community on the live streams, because I generally engage every single comment, even if it's terrible and wildly negative. So I've just gotten to a point to where I want the quality to be better. $12 a year, $1 a month to be a member and have access to the chat and get a cool little cup next to your name. I don't think I'm being greedy. I don't think I'm selling out or whatever the hell. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just trying to improve the engagement from me and from the community. That's it. We're about to get out of this trade. How are we making $150 in 2 micros? What?
Order filled.
Okay, that's 160, 2 micros. I exited. I did not enter. That was all automation, baby. Woo! Damn. Damn, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is mind blowing. It's cool that you guys get to see this, man. Like, I gotta be real. Been doing this for 3 years. If you're an OG here, it's not like I've figured it out or anything. I just am turning a new leg. I am clearly on a different trajectory than I've been on. I have finally found something in trading that I really do feel like is going to work for me. And I'm just sharing the journey. I would never condone anyone use what I'm using or do what I'm doing, though. Life is easier indeed. Man. If I get to 600 in profit on this account too today, I am going to literally, no, I can't say that. No, not that. Life is easier and the system's all in one, indeed, yeah. The confessions, your name is huge. The Confessions of Asterseed. What's going on? Appreciate you for being a member. Thank you. Trade up and down. Yep. So I currently have a system in place to where a part of the approach here is I have a high time frame bias of the open of day. If we're above the open a day, generally speaking, I want to take longs only. If we're below the open a day, I want to take shorts only. That means that I'm only looking for shorts. So I'm not trying to get in on the long side. I'm going to be patient and wait for the, I guess, more probable trade. That's kind of where my head's at. That's what I've been doing for some time, and that's what's shown me consistency. So I've just kind of stuck with it. Although I do think there's still points to be made on both sides. I just try to find a way to filter out my trades. If you can find a way to make your setup a little better, like make it into more of an A+ setup, weed out maybe half your trades, reduce your commissions by 50%. I feel like even if you're missing some setups, that may be better long run. At least I think it is for me. Today's kind of weird though, because we've been at the open so many times. We've gone through it and back down below it. So I was in on a long and we ended up falling through it. I mean, when we're that flat to the open and I'm already in on a long setup or a short setup, I'm kind of just letting them play. It's kind of hard to have a long or short bias when the market's flat. So I'm kind of just using best effort, I guess. Oy, oy, oy. Huh. I'm going to pop into the chat here. I've never done this live. Go say what up to Snoozy and Marquise. I'm currently not in, that's correct. Hopefully this doesn't hot mic. It might though. Oops. 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 Sorry guys. Oh my God. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. All right, there we go.
I shared it like it's like okay, so that's what it is, and then this put the brackets up automatically.
Yeah, automatically. So look, test it out real quick. Put like 150 for the stop loss and like 300 for the TP real quick, just so you can kind of see.
What's
You're not
going on,
gonna place
guys?
orders or anything, and name it. Name it up in the put the little plus button there to the right.
Did not realize that.
Just put like brackets or whatever.
And then obviously with you two.
Yeah.
What do you want Alan to do it? Do you want to just
And then just say
wait?
They're in the middle of something. I don't want to interrupt with that. Popped in the whole Discord in the community. A couple mods are in there. I was gonna see what's going on. Confession, how long have you been a subscriber? Have you been watching for a while? I'm just curious. I'm curious how you found the stream. And I just want to know if you have been subscribed for a while. Webcam seems all jacked up. Hold on. There we go. Didn't realize it was so crooked. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're here. Now we just wait patiently, guys. We just wait for a setup to come in. Wait for a setup to come in, coming in from the top here. We're still below the open, so I'm still looking for shorts. Shorts. Eric X Engineer. What is up, man? Thank you for joining the crew, joining the membership. You now have access to the chat, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. New to trading, looking for a good mentor? Well, I definitely would not be in the game of mentorships. In fact, I don't even really believe a mentorship, if I'm being honest with you. I'd be careful with that. Usually it's a waste of money. Been trading for 3 years, pretty much. Trading for 3 years really consistently in futures. And I don't know, I've been involved in like day trading for like the past 10 years, but I never really committed much to it. Stock trading stuff, it was just kind of meh. I've taken it pretty serious the past 3 years. I will say this, if you're someone new watching, this is not typical. It's very recent since I started finding some decent consistency with some profitable days. I have turned a new leg here recently. Trading this approach, man, that I just absolutely have fallen in love with and makes a lot of sense to me. And it's been working very well for me. But I'm not one to say that one's approach is going to be a holy grail of trading and it's going to work for everybody. So all I'm really doing is looking at the imbalance of the order book and level 2 data. Trading a 30-minute interval of data, trading off the tops and the bottoms, that's it. Just enjoy your live stream, dude. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it. How'd you find the channel and how long have you been subscribed? I'm curious. How'd you find the channel in the first place? Favorite market to trade in? Definitely futures. YouTube recommended? Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, I tried Forex, didn't really understand it. Felt kind of weird, to be honest. Yeah, I wasn't too into Forex. I did the stock thing for a while. The problem with the stock thing is, like, if you want a lot of liquidity in a stock, you got to screen for the stocks to find where the volume is. Sometimes a stock can be really dry. So you got to you kind of just got to do more homework. Whereas like with futures, you could tag into the market the New York session every day, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. CST. The S&P or the NASDAQ or the Dow or whatever. You could trade gold, you could trade oil. All of this stuff is very liquid through the day. And it's leveraged as well. So it just depends on how much you kind of want to trade at it. But the liquidity is always very abundant. There's always setups to be had, generally. Futures market feels pretty good. YouTube recommended both of you guys, huh? That's cool. YouTube algorithm is hooking us up. Let's see the order book on your screen. Is it replaced by better indicator? Yeah, the order book is not going to be on my screen. Believe it or not, the order book has an imbalance, and that imbalance can be plotted into a line chart. So essentially what I've done is we've put this into NinjaScript, and the line plot of the imbalance is right there. The top is plotting the highest point, the bottom's plotting the lowest point in a given 30-minute interval, and this is the current imbalance. Now, there is not a running number because I truly don't care about the running number of the imbalance. It has no play, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care if we're positive 5,000 contracts or negative 5,000 contracts. I just want to make sure I'm trading the tops and bottoms of the imbalance range. So I just truly don't want to have anything on screen that's going to muddy the waters. I don't even want to see if we're positive or negative in contracts. I just want to follow my approach, which is really just based on following that liquidity imbalance top and bottom. That's it. I don't even care about the candles, honestly. That's just there so we can plot our entries and exits. Anybody can find the imbalance and plot it if you have level 2 data. It costs like $16 a month with NinjaTrader for level 2 data. NinjaTrader is free too, by the way, guys. You can sign up with my link. Does not cost you anything to sign up. You get 2 weeks of real-time data to play around with the platform, play around with NinjaTrader and the charting and all that, just to kind of test it out for yourself. You sign up with my link there. It helps me a ton. Doesn't cost you anything, again. Is NinjaTrader good for Forex? It's more catered towards futures. NinjaTrader is more of a futures platform and broker than anything. I'm pretty sure you can still mess around with futures or Forex and like certain stocks, but that's not what they pride themselves on. Futures is definitely the kind of the scene here on this platform. We are looking at a 1 second chart too. I don't know if you guys realize that, but every single second there's a print. So we have a very zoomed in view of what's happening in the market. There's some futures Forex symbols. Damn, that's pretty cool to see. Yeah, I figure that they do have some access to some of that stuff. It's just primarily futures based. Whoa. I can taste the lemongrass notes in this coffee when I drink my water. That's weird. Huh. How do you decide if the trade should be going long or short? I decide that not by anything from the actual order book or the imbalance itself. I'm just deciding that on where the price is in terms of the open of day. The open of day, I think you guys can see it on screen. No, you can't. It's a little bit higher up here, but the open of day here on the S&P 500 futures index futures is 74.10, and we're below that. Because we're below that, the daily candle is red. Because the daily candle is red, I'm going to have more of a bearish sentiment or more of a short sentiment or bias. That's why I'm taking the shorts. But if we were above it, I'd be going long. I'm just trying to kind of weed out, like I said earlier, just sort of weed out about half my setups, weed out some of the noise and weed out a little bit more less likely scenario of my approach. Kind of trying to stay away from some dangerous scenarios, and I think that's a good way to do it. And it reduces my commissions, reduces my overtrading, all of that. An approach is nice when you can get in both ways, but if you can get in both ways too much too quick, sometimes it's a little bit too much exposure and it can kind of break your account. Very subjective, but that's a good thing to keep in mind. Damn, dude, my mic is loud, isn't it? Like I'm just talking louder. Sorry about that. System gives a daily average of shorts and longs. Yeah, I mean, the system is derived from the order book, which is level 2 data, and the imbalance that it's plotting, the middle green line that's actively changing, that is simply the imbalance between the bids and the asks. If there was the same amount of bids and asks in the market, it would be 0. But there's always going to be an imbalance. The imbalance is a good metric or good tool to read supply and demand. Why does the market move? Supply and demand. That's kind of just like the fundamental of why anything moves generally in terms of value. So I just truly want to trade the tops and bottoms of this. I'm using support and resistance in the imbalance itself to kind of indicate my entries. This is a reversion approach. All right, let's change up the tunes a little bit, huh? Let's change up the tunes. The tunes. Do, 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 do. Let's go with the OG. We're floating through space right now. We're floating through space and time. We flow through the markets like water. We flow like a bee, sting like when I pee. A middle line, identify the tip point. Well, it's kind of not based on a middle. In the middle of the range, to me, that's just kind of noise. I wouldn't really want to. I really don't care if we're positive or negative on the imbalance itself. It just has no play in the approach other than just kind of muddying things up, you know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Dude, Eric, thank you. You did not need to do that, man. Appreciate that. 10 bones coming from Eric, completely crushing our goal today on one of the super chats. Dude, thank you very much. Seriously. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a member. Appreciate the 10 bones, my friend. Thank you. I see what you're saying, though. It would be interesting to kind of see that zero mark, or almost like some sort of data entry for zero contracts to go from negative to positive. But at the same time, if we incorporate too many things into our approach, too many metrics that really don't align with, I don't know, what found consistency in the first place, it can kind of muddy the waters up. I think looking at too many things at once. For me, at least, I love a simplistic approach. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really do. Thanks for the bones. The 10 bones, Mr. Eric. Bro's cooking the chat. What up, Umar? Oh, I'm cooking the chat up all right. I'm cooking the chat so much that they can't even talk now. Unless you want to be a member. 99 cents a month, guys. Or $12 a year if you want to engage in the live chat and the live streams with me. That's the minimum bear entry. That is $12 a year is not really that much. If it's of value to you, then I feel like that would do some good. I'm not trying to get greedy by doing that, guys. I'm not trying to come off like that. It's really the only way that I can improve the quality of the live stream chats. Hate to say it, but there's so much negativity and so much toxic bologna sauce that I just can't. I can't do it. I'm done doing it. It's kind of exhausting at the end of the day. It's just if you were in my shoes, you'd understand. Matcha or coffee, dude, they're both good. I get down on some matcha. I could get down on some matcha for sure. What do we got here? We are trying to find shorts still. We're close to an entry. Entry is going to be automatic. It's going to be automated. See what we do. Sorry if I keep clearing my throat. Been draining lately. It's not fun. If I had to pick one though, Umar, like to drink forever, I would go with coffee over matcha. But I do like matcha. It's just kind of hard to get rid of that liquid brown gold. Hands-free entries, here we go. Get it. It's so cool, man, to have the system actually enter for you. It's a really good feeling. No hesitation, no brain. There's no, I can get more. Oh, damn, I should have got in. Dang it, I was about to get in on that, but I didn't. I missed it. Like, that happens so much, dude. No more of that. Whether it's a huge pop or not, I'm getting in. My hands are right
Order
here,
filled.
and we are in. I didn't have to press any hotkeys. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. I'd be going to make a coffee right now, Eric, if I didn't already get my 4th shot of espresso. But dude, you got coffee covered for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Coffee wins, yeah. So now that we're crossing, you guys see that cayenne line? That's the open. So now we're crossing up, which means that generally I'm going to be long bias. That's a really nice run up, to be honest. So generally I'm going to be long bias if we're above the open. But this is something that I've been struggling with. If I'm already in on a long or a short and we're just pretty much flat, I think I'm just going to keep building into the position I've already built. Because we are flat. Like, we are flat on the day. We don't know if this is going to go blow over the top or just consolidate back down, back and forth. I don't know. So because we are so flat and because the bias isn't really clear to me, I'm just going to keep building the position I already started, which is right under the open at 407 for a short. I'm just going to build into the short, and that's fine by me. Long in the moment, nice. What's the indicator on the bottom? It's a custom indicator, actually. Built it in NinjaScript. It is running level 2 data. It's pulling from the order book, and it's showing the liquidity imbalance, similar to that of the liquidity tracker of, say, Bookmap. But now it's integrated here in NinjaTrader. It's plotting a line chart, and it's just simply plotting the highest and lowest point of that line chart. These are my areas of reversion. the red trending line. The red one is the top of the imbalance over the course of the past 30 minutes. The red pretty much signifies top, green signifies bottom because green signifies my long reversion. Red signifies my short reversion. I have a 5-minute rearm time here on my entries. That way I'm not getting in too quick, too fast. Umar, it's pretty simple. It's just really, it's literally just based on the liquidity imbalance has fallen, say, to its lowest point in the past 30 minutes. When the liquidity imbalance has overextended to the bottom or the top, from what I've analyzed, generally speaking, it's a good reversion back the other way. And that's what I've been trading. It's really it, man. This has worked so well for me. I feel like I've finally found something I can read in the market and actually make sense of it. I truly do feel like that. You guys also have to realize the top and the bottom is plotting in real time. As time goes on, those change. They are changing dynamically based on the 30 minutes of data. I go back in time here. This high of the imbalance is plotted way back here at 11:21. But at this point right here, at 11:51, 30 minutes in, it began to adjust itself downward. Because at some point I need to determine, okay, I don't really care about the data that occurred then. I want to adjust to the conditions right now. So that's kind of my means of doing that. It adjusts down, it adjusts down, it adjusts down until eventually we're just at another top. And I dynamically shift my trading to the conditions in real time. I don't want to look at too much data because then I'm just never getting setups. I still need to get setups. I'm still scalping. So you kind of got to determine what kind of trader you are, what kind of style you got, and accommodate, what you're trying to achieve. It'll go more down, not much sell side absorption. Yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'll just keep on holding until we reach the other side. We are entering at one point of the riverbank and trying to swim across it here on the liquidity imbalance from the top to the bottom or the bottom to the top. As soon as we get to the other side of the range, that's my area of exit. This is an ES chart, yeah. This is the MES chart. This is the micros of the S&P 500. Pretty much the same thing, though, of course. The dynamic tops and bottoms are fire. Dude, I think that is one of the reasons why this works so well. Because you got to realize that if I got in on a top from 4 hours ago, I mean, and then I'm waiting on for it to get to the other side from 4 hours ago, the bottom from 4 hours ago. In the current moment, in real time, those tops and bottoms have probably came and went. If you're scalping, I feel like you really need to determine like how much data you want to look at, because if your range is too broad, I don't know if you're going to be able to adapt to the ever-changing conditions constantly in the market. There's situations to where I'm in a losing trade. Sorry, that crap's starting to break up big time. There's situations to where I'm in a losing trade, and that let's say I'm in a long. The trade's losing. I'm losing bad. I want to get out, but I want to stick to the approach. Well, as time goes on, the longer I stay in the trade, the more that top, that area of exit is going to adjust, and it will likely eventually adjust down enough to where it's going to tag where the imbalance is going or where it goes to, and then I'm exiting the trade. It's giving me a reason to get out of a losing trade. Rather than just exiting because it's a loss, I'm exiting because we're truly at the top. We're at the top. Now, if that top in the current moment is different from 4 hours ago, I don't care, because I'm closing my trade based on the conditions that we're in. That's my reason of exit. And oftentimes, if the trade's wrong and I'm losing, that's my indication to get out, and get out early in the loss instead of sit in it forever. Since doing this approach, man, the trades have been really good. It was not until I diverted from the approach that I saw horrible results. Blowing in an eval and a funded account in the same day and not listening to my approach. That was the one day I truly didn't listen to it. It was the only day I had a catastrophic loss. So if we go through that top, we'll add another contract. Java Man, what up, dude? Appreciate you joining. Appreciate you joining the membership crew, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, to those of you who have been pretty active in the chat for a little bit, I do apologize for implementing like a member-only sort of chat. I just really want to increase the quality of the engagement in the live stream chat. And the cheapest I can make it is 99 cents. That's the cheapest YouTube will let me make a membership. If I could make it 50 cents, I would. Just trying to increase that quality, man. I just was not feeling the way that the chat engagement was before. I'm not implementing this to be greedy so I can milk you guys for 99 cents or $1 or something just to get into the chat. I'm really not doing that. Just trying to increase quality. Nice green screen. It's just a black curtain, man, if you're referring to what's behind me. Or if you're referring to the profits. It is a green screen indeed. Nice, Marquise. Hell yeah. It is, it's members only, Umar. But if you're a mod, there's an exception. So you got lucky. You got lucky, my friend. Weekly P&L? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we're killing it right now. I expect that we end this day wildly in profit. If anything, I'd love to get this second evaluation at 650 in profit today. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Isn't consistency based off daily P&L and not weekly? Yeah, I'd say so. I only have the weekly up so we can kind of get an understanding. It's a little more transparency. Kind of where I'm at in terms of like the week in general. It's kind of for you guys to see it. But yeah, personally, I'd like to see daily sessions in the green. I'm not really too concerned about weekly or monthly sessions in the green. I guess that would be cool, but yeah, I don't know. We're trying to get payouts and stuff, so. Looks like another setup's
Order
coming
filled.
in. Yep, got another one. 2 contracts in. So there's a rearm time of 5 minutes. That means that for 5 minutes, I cannot make another entry. That is kind of just to please the automation from constantly like, oh, we're above entry, above entry, above entry. That's so I don't get in with 10 contracts in like 5 seconds, because that could happen. Thought you quit trading the other account because you're at 625. Yeah, it's done, man. The other account's done for now. We're in a new eval right now. Ba-ding, ba-ding. Oh, you're talking about like the actual consistency metric. Yeah, it's based on daily. I'm pretty sure. It's a 50% consistency rule. That means that if you make over 625, that's past that mark. I think that's what I meant, not 650, 625. Yeah, you got lucky, Umar. You got lucky. What's the currency where you're at, Umar? Isn't that like TYR or something? No, this is eval phase. TRY. Or is it rupees? So I could still trade it? Yeah, it'll still let me trade it. But I'm going to stop at that 626. We already realized 626 in that account, so I'm done on that for now. And then I guess tomorrow, honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of confused on the consistency. After we've already made like 300, I don't know. $382 left, it says. But we're at 71% consistency. At 164.34, 115. Yeah, so we made 164, then 115. As long as nothing's over 50% of the P&L. Which this is over 50% by $1. So I don't know. We're going to leave the 626 alone. If anything, I probably need to lose $1 or $2. Oh, PK, that's right, Pakistani rupees. Okay. I got you, okay. That's so awesome that we got people around the globe watching. I love that, man. Very cool. Guys, I think we are in another banger trade. Feels like it. We're with 2 contracts. We're short bias and we're below the open, so that's good. Yeah, as far as I know, you can't make more than 625 because that's 50% of the profit goal. So you can pass a lucid eval in 2 days with the 50% consistency. But I've been on it for 4 days now. So I don't know. I'm a little confused as to if I can push it further. But I think I'm just going to stop at that in the account and we'll finish out the rest tomorrow. What they might end up making me do is just make more profit. Like if the consistency is a little off, they might say, oh, you need to make like 10 more bucks or something. I don't know. We'll get there. I'm at a point now to where I don't even really care that much about the profit goal. We're going to get there one way or another. We got this, man. No, we made that in a day. Yeah, we made that in this session, 626. Today's Monday. That weekly P&L and the realized P&L started today. That was at 0. Yeah, so that is the session today. Believe it or not. We opened up today a little higher too when we started the stream. I had an overnight contract. I made 70 last night, just kind of playing around with the automation here. And then I had one contract overnight. When I walked in this morning to open up the computer, I was down like 120, and I added to the position a little bit more, and actually was able to walk away from what was that, like 230? It was like a $230 trade overnight, pretty much before the stream started. So we had a really good cushion to start the day. And then we proceeded to make like 320 or something on stream through the morning. Yeah, dude, in this one session,
Order filled.
holy crap, we're getting in with a third. All right. In this one session, we've amassed quite a lot. $800 in profit in one session. Wild. Yeah, Marquise, we did. We did. I started off with a good little cushion, though, from that overnight trade. I will say that. But while on stream, I think we still made about $450, $500 net profit. Or 400 or so. My markers are bugged, guys. Normally you would be able to see the plot of where I got in, but I bought an evaluation, reconnected to my Lucid Trading connection and NinjaTrader, and it bugs out when you do that. And now it's not plotting it. So I apologize for that. Yeah, you gotta shut that puppy down. All right, let me see if I can actually, I'm gonna reconnect to it. Okay. Oh, it worked. Yes. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. So that's how we fix that bug. I reconnected earlier and took some trades and the plots weren't showing up, but reconnecting to it again, we're good. Yeah, the plots are showing. So you guys can see where I got in. We've been sitting in this trade for a while, huh? What, 12, 11? Been in this one for about 10 minutes. No, we've been in this one longer. We got in over here. Yeah, we've been in this trade for 30 minutes almost. Huh. Okay. So we get down to the bottom, man. You know what we do. We just exit. I guess I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I gotta watch what I say. I'm getting cocky. We're getting too consistent right now. It's kind of dangerous. I just gotta make sure I stick to only the approach. Oh my goodness, dude. Price consolidating? Shoot, man, that's okay. Consolidation, trending up, trending down, I don't even care. As long as I follow that in balance, she's gonna take care of me. Ow. Wow, dude. We're about to, oh, what is happening? Dude, it's insane that I'm able to share this live with you guys. Just like this journey, man, it's been crazy the past 3 years. It has been crazy. Yeah, there's no more hesitation, man. I just changed it on the fly a couple times too. I was in with 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds, the conditions will rearm. So it'll get me into another if it extends. I changed that to a minute. Didn't really like a minute. I still felt like that was a little too soon. So I got it in on 5 minutes. So we could blow through the top and it won't enter if it's within a 5-minute interval from the last time it entered. That is to keep me from getting in too quickly. I don't want to get in too much too fast. I got to keep the balance. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is going to be a massive trade too. We might actually just max out this second eval. Like, if we keep going at this rate, man. Dude, this is crazy. Mind bending. It's weird looking at the 1 second chart, right? You guys wouldn't think like, oh yeah, that's a 1 second? What? I mean, gives a kind of clear picture of the short term, right? It's a 1 second chart. You guys are able to see, really what y'all see is what I see. I see a little bit, maybe like not much, 4 inches of more chart, like 4 inches in real time of a little bit more chart behind what y'all see. But for the most part, what y'all see is what I see. I'm not seeing anything else. This is my screen, literally. Like it's all consolidated into like the same vertical format. Oh my gosh, dude, dumping. We're still sitting in this short bias here. But anyway, what do you guys see here? How much time is that? Let's see, 12:14. 12:14 to 12:25. I guess it changes a little bit. So that's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes you see on screen. 25. Yeah, it's like 11 minutes of data on screen. I guess I could change the margin a little bit. Change that margin to like 30. Make it a little closer maybe. So 12:14 to, yeah, it's not bad. Part of me almost wants to do the text in this like burnt orange color. I think that would look cool. Ooh, yeah, that does look pretty clean. I've done that before. I think it does look clean. Yeah, let's roll with it. Down with that. Let's change this back to 7. Whoa. Making some really good profit here and giving it back, but that's okay because we are sticking to the system. Sticking to the system. It's a pretty good run though. Run in profit. Oh no. Bumping up. Bump, bump, bumping up. Ding, 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 ding. Pump, pump, pump. Pump it up.
Order filled.
Oh, all right. We're in with 4. We're in with 4 contracts now. Getting a little more spicy. A little more spicy. I'm here for it though, guys. Let's make this happen. Let's get this trade. It's kind of an odd thing to think that when I add to my losing trade, I'm making my position stronger. But that truly is how my brain perceives these entries. Normally, fundamentally, people would say, no, don't add to a losing trade. But the way I see it is I'm not really adding to a losing trade because I'm not really worried about the P&L. I don't even have a take profit or a stop loss on screen. I'm not using take profits or stop losses. I'm just entering when the approach comes in. When we extend through the tops and through the bottoms on the imbalance, I'm making entries. And when we extend additional times, I'm just simply making entries. I'm strengthening a position, not adding to it because it's losing and I'm trying to dollar cost average a losing trade. I don't believe that when I add to the contracts or add to the position when it's in the red that I'm adding to a losing trade. I truly feel like I'm adding winners. The trade might not be winning when I add a lot of times. That doesn't mean that the re-entries are bad. See, it's a very subjective thing. There's a lot of subjective things in trading that a lot of people just don't realize or don't take into account. The dollar cost averaging aspect of this is just what happens when I'm adding. It's going to generally be adding in loss, but it could be adding in profit too. It just depends on where the imbalance is. Already back in profit. We're pretty much almost to our exit. You guys can see this bottom is tracing back up closer to the imbalance where the balance currently is. This is my adapting aspect, the dynamic aspect to my approach. If I cannot get out of the trade, what's going to happen is over time, that bottom and the top is going to squeeze. It's going to keep squeezing until eventually I'm getting one of the met conditions to exit the trade. So whether I want to or not, following the approach, I will get an exit. Almost always am I going to get an exit. I don't think there's ever been a scenario to where I didn't. It's just a matter of, is the exit going to be in profit or is it going to be at a loss? Am I going to be disciplined enough to take the exit? That's the kicker. The one time I wasn't disciplined enough to take an exit, take a loss on a trade where my exit came in, I I blew the accounts up. The one time I didn't listen to my approach, I blew the accounts up. So that should be an eye-opener.
Order
Now,
filled.
I don't know how much that was for, but I'm digging the way it looks. We're right down to that imbalance. What was that? It was like 100, I think it was 100 in profit. See, I don't even know what I just took. I don't even know what the dollar amount was because I'm not looking at the P&L. I'm not looking at the candles. I'm just looking at the data that the approach is based on. That's it. I think we are at 148. I don't know. I'd have to go back. All in all, man, solid trade. And then we reverted right off my entry, or right off my exit. Could we extend further down and miss a lot more profit? Well, sure. Do I know if that's going to happen definitively? No. Do I know that I'm in profit in that moment? Yes. I take the certain scenario, not the uncertain scenario. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to get greedy. The more I can avoid those things, the more consistent I am, and the better I see results in my trading. At the end of the day, guys, I am not saying anyone has to trade a certain way or even trade the way I'm trading. I never condone anyone follow me on trades or do anything like that. I am just sharing a journey in the space from being wildly inconsistent to finding consistency. That's really it. I'm sharing the journey and sharing it with realistic perspectives. I feel like everything is glorified and romanticized in trading. Most of the time when you're watching someone trade, they're not even actually trading live, or they just have a Lamborghini behind you and they want you to buy their course or something to live the life they live. I don't know. I am not a trading guru. I am not selling courses to you. 94 in that last one. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah. Cool. If you guys see gaps here in the candles, those gaps are actually doji candles. I decided I didn't want to color them because I don't care about them, and it kind of made the chart look a little nasty. In fact, I might actually be okay with making the doji candles green. How's this look? I don't know. Kind of looks okay. I'll just go back to how it was. Well, we are close to another setup. We're close to getting there again. Oh man, what a crazy session. One of the better sessions I've had. And it's all a Ninja Trader. Whoa! Whoa! Wow. Yeah, what a trade. What a trade. How much more did we miss? We got out at 07. We got down to 03. 4 contracts. It's kind of a lot. 3 points. Yeah, Marquise, this isn't even close, dude. If I could put into words like how I feel about my trading right now, I wish I could, but I just can't. It's very wild. It's hard to even fathom. This has taken 3 years to find any consistency like this. 3 years. 3 long grinding years. Yeah, you say that, Marquise, but I almost blew the account this morning. You know why? I took that trade overnight, man. I took one contract. When I opened the computer and I was down 200, I was like, oh no. Like, that sucks. Let me just keep holding on to this. Let me build into this position. And I did, and it's kind of squirrely for a little bit. That wasn't on stream. That was before I could get it started, but that was a discipline break. Why did I, at 2 a.m, why did I just tell myself, you know what, I'm going to hold a contract overnight? You know, what the hell? That is no approach right there. Just weird greed. Acclimation, accumulation. Accumulation. This is an accumulation. I wonder how many approaches I did in the past 3 years. There were so many false approaches too that I just thought were so good. It just didn't work for me. I never really threw an approach away too quick though. I think that's important. Shouldn't throw approaches away too soon. I could have thrown this approach in the trash because I was finding inconsistencies with the volume, but I didn't give up on it. I kept on testing. Damn, it's already 12:41. This day flew by. Oh my gosh. Wow. You're gonna hit the restroom. Damn, dude. We're actually gonna break through open. Maybe. Should we go long bias? No. We're so flat, it's kind of hard to have any sort of long or short bias. I'm just kind of going with the flow here. Did I implement high time frame bias with the bubbles? Yeah, I did. I believe. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'd have to go back on my Discord. Discord data. Actually, I don't think I did. I think I just did it on the tail end of it. Yeah, no, I did actually. It looks like I was using it even in the live account. Yeah, yeah, multiple days I had the high time frame bias, multiple losing days in the cash account too. Bubbles are just too noisy, man. I think it was just screwing up my consistency. I said this a long time ago and I kind of still stick by it, but I feel like if you're trading volume, like things that have already filled, like let's say you're trading like a big spike in volume, wouldn't you be already too late to that move? Like, oh, huge volume spike to the upside. Let me get in along. I don't know. The reversion side of me seems to think that that would be such a lagging indicator, but I don't know. It's subjective. Subjective. So many subjective things in trading. Well, I mean, it can be. It's subjective in terms of how one views it. What if someone isn't a reversion trader? Maybe they're like, oh no, the break through the bottom is my entry to go, like on a breakout. Just a whole nother way you can look at it. Maybe that person only goes for like 5 points too. Who knows? I'm gonna program something else in the Nightbot to get the chat a little more up to speed on this. Oops. See, if I had a cash account, I wouldn't even be able to add to the position. That changes a lot. I need a minimum of about 1,000 in a cash account. $1,000 profit in a day, man. Yeah. Crazy. It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I do expect that we can max out this other eval. I'm expecting to get to 1,200. Let's freaking do it. Here we go. I'm still going to have a short bias. I know that we're just barely over the open, but my short's coming in from the top. I'm kind of not like really hard on a short or long bias. Yeah, I'm just not. But short setup's here, so here we go. Make the entry. Hands free. Oh, it feels good to have hands free, dude. No more hesitation on entries. I can walk away, use the restroom, and if a setup comes in, guess what? I don't miss it. How many times did I say that before? I was like, man, I need to go to the restroom so bad, but every time I leave, I miss a setup every time. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that's in place now. Or if I'm looking away for 2 seconds and I miss like a big spike, it'll catch that. That's amazing. Too many times, exactly. Damn, we didn't get that one. Whew. That was close, man. 6 points. No one hurts. With the automation in play, I truly do get better entries, though. I'm being honest. There's less hesitation. There's less like, yeah, it's kind of there. Okay, I'm doing it. You know, there's a little bit less forcing. There's a little bit less hesitation. It's just cleaner. I'm down with that. It'd be really cool to see this in action on like an FOMC day or some like crazy market day. Tons of volatility. I feel like it would just absolutely kill. Yep, that they do, man. That chart's a 1 second chart, so the chart itself is a 1 second chart. The data that's printing here on the imbalance is derived from that 1 second interval, from that close of the 1 second. So we're updating every 1 second, even on the imbalance. The imbalance isn't
Connection
using...
lost.
Okay, that's not good. The imbalance itself is let me make sure the alerts are here. Yeah. The imbalance is derived from actually the ticks too. It calculates on each tick, but everything is plotting from a 1 second basis. So the imbalance is going to move constantly on the ticks, but when it prints to the actual like screen, it has to take 1 second. That's like I said before, man. I mean, the market moves from supply and demand. There's no other reason why any instrument in a financial market would go up. Literally everything that generates value, there's always supply and demand. It wouldn't make any sense if the instrument didn't have supply and demand. If it didn't have any supply and demand, well, it would just be a flat line, you know. The imbalance is a very good tool to gauge supply and demand, even if it's not even filled volume. Doesn't even need to be filled. There's so much stuff putting in on the order book, it's unreal. So much automation, so much algorithms, so much spoofing, so many things driving price down, driving price up, market makers doing all kinds of crazy things. Who knows what's happening? All I know is I just need to see this data plot in a line and I'll just go with it. It's all it's still very subjective though. I've seen many times to where the imbalance in the price is not just in direct correlation. It's like you've seen a couple times, there's been some diversions. Sometimes when we see like massive volatility spikes, I won't even see the imbalance move, which is kind of weird. I don't really understand what's going on with that. That's just filled volume, I guess, driving something. So at the end of the day, the imbalance is not filled. But if the imbalance is spiking up or spiking down, price is reacting on that, generally. I mean, we can clearly see the correlation here. But ask yourself this. If you were only looking at the chart, how would you determine if something is a likely top or bottom just by looking at the the candles. You can use structure for sure. There's technical analysis plays that you can put in. I'm just saying, like, this is so, like, 1 for 1, like it's moving with the imbalance. Now, like, if I was someone who had no knowledge of any technical analysis or anything, but just a simplistic mindset, this could have been the top, that could have been the top, this could have been the top, that could have been the top. But looking at something to correlate with that, those wouldn't have been the tops. Not based on the imbalance, at least. But again, so subjective, you know? How much data are we looking at here? I only look at the 30-minute. I'm only looking at 30 minutes of imbalance data, but some people might be like, yo, I'll look at 5 hours. I want to do swings for 4 hours or something, you know? I don't know. It just depends. There's no right or wrong way to do any of this. Just find what works. Find what works for you. Everybody's got to find what works. Oh, man. It's been a minute since we've been in a trade, huh? We've been waiting for a setup for 30 minutes. And you can see the top is now adjusting. Eventually the conditions will adjust and I will be squeezed into either an exit or an entry. Eventually I get squeezed into something. Those tops and bottoms will eventually squeeze down. If we keep consolidating, they will eventually come together and my setup will come in. I don't think I've had a data where there wasn't a setup with this approach. Should I long it? I kind of feel like I should. I mean, we're below the open, but by 7 points. I don't know. It's like hard to have a really definitive bias.
Order filled.
I'm gonna do it. I'm in long. We're still so close to the open. I just don't really have a bias. I don't know. I just really don't. What is it? 102. That was a manual entry because I didn't have the alerts for entry set up on the long side. It'll make another entry in 5 minutes if we fall below the lowest point. We'll see what it does. I don't know, I'm just at a point where we're so flat in the market that it's just really tough for me to have any sort of long or short definitive bias. I'm just kind of playing it as it comes out. Manual entries go against strat? No. No. Not necessarily. I'm still getting in long in a bottom. We're still so close to the open that I truly don't have a specific bias here. This is a really good long setup for a reversion, so if I had the other way enabled, the last time we were in a trade we were shorting, so I just didn't have the other form of entry automation set up for the longs. I can't have them both enabled at the same time because what happens is they'll just cancel each other out from the tops and bottoms. But no, I'd say I didn't divert from the approach here. Looking at a high time frame bias below the open or above the open, that is what I want to stick to. But when we're flat and we just keep passing it, going through it, coming up, going back down, back and forth, there's a good setup each way in this sort of scenario. I think I'm okay with doing that. It's kind of been what we've been doing all day. It's what we've been doing all day, really. Even holding a short whenever we would go up through the open, still holding the short because we're just so flat. So what was this entry here? This was on, says 1302. $13.02. Man, I can't stand how it shows the PM on that. Time highlighter. Show date range. Whoa. That's weird. All right, I got to disable the short side now for entries, so that makes sense.
Order filled.
And we'll get in with another, okay. See what happens here. Sliding a lot more. Might be coming in really good for a nice long reversion back to the open, which we've tagged so many times today. So many damn times. Oh, good crash coming in. Good dumpy. Finally through 4. See if maybe it has some follow through. It might, but I don't know. What I do know is the imbalance is extending downward, so that's good for me. It's good for the long for me. I keep forgetting we do cut off at 2. I got another hour of trading. See how far we can end up pushing this. That way I can get everything edited up and pieced up in the shorts for anyone who cares. Damn. Should be a good long, to be honest. It looks decent. It's looking okay. It's almost a re-entry. One more minute. If you guys see a green number, that is how many contracts I'm in long. If you see a red number, that's how many contracts I'm in short. Probably getting in on a third contract now.
Order filled.
There we go. 3 contracts. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. I'm going to put some text on the screen pretty much detailing what this is that I'm using, because there's probably some people that are like, what the hell are you doing? Can't see it though. Oh my god, dude. You're slipping and sliding right now. Big slippy. Why is the red line not at the top of the range? It is. Are you not able to see it? Are you referring to why is it not right here? Like, why is it not at the top of what is seen? It's because it's tracking 30 minutes. So the time frame that is visible on screen is about 15 minutes. So there's 15 minutes prior. Oh man, I just screwed up. I did not mean to do that. Just plotted the liquidity imbalance on the right side. That's going to look like crap. I didn't mean to do that. I think this is going to mess it up. I gotta let it play out. If I want to remove the imbalance on the right side, the numbers, it's going to replot all the data. It's kind of silly. But yeah, man, what you're seeing is it just hasn't updated to the current 15 minutes of data. I'm looking at a 30-minute interval, so it's just pulling it back from a little bit out of screen data. Yeah, exactly. It's still 30 minutes. Well, damn. It's kind of cool to see the imbalance, I guess, in its glory. Oh, we are slipping. Slip and slide. JNF458, welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you for being a member, dude. Yeah, I really didn't want to show those numbers on the right side because they're kind of useless.
Order filled.
I didn't really mean for that to come up. I accidentally dragged it to the right. The scaling's going to be jacked up now, but that's okay. We're trading along. We're below the open, so normally we'd be a little more short bias. But we've been so flat, and we keep coming back to the open so many times that it's kind of hard to have anything definitive. And long. I've kind of been playing longs and shorts because we have been kind of so flat. We're in with 4 contracts. I'm liking how it's piecing this up. 498, those look pretty good, and then 92, and then 85. That's good. I like that. Damn. I gotta hit the restroom, guys. So I'll be back. We're already in a pretty deep trade here. I don't really know what's gonna happen. This could be wild. It's getting a little spicy. I'll be back.
Order filled.
All right, dudes, I'm back. I'm back. I think we are approaching exit, actually. Believe it or not. Yeah. Wow. We're actually gonna probably make profit on this. Insane. We're in with 5 contracts. It's kind of nice to walk away and just have this continue to cook. It's a nice feeling. 5 contracts. We get to the top of that imbalance, we're going to be looking pretty good. It's adjusting right now. It's adjusting down to this area. We're almost to our exit. Almost to the exit. If we don't realize profit, we will probably have a small loss on this exit, so we'll see. This one's going to be interesting. That's crazy. I can't believe we came up. We came up to my entry 3 times, almost to the direct entry. But we did not get to the top of the imbalance. That's what I need to exit. I could have exited at those areas just out of fear. I gotta hold strong. I don't really know what's gonna happen here. Imbalance is in the middle. $246.50. That's our realized currently. Let's see if we can push that further off this trade. I don't know. It's 138. Normally my cutoff is about 2, so we'll see what happens with that. Got my electrolytes pumping through my veins right now. 4 shots of espresso, a bunch of water. I'm pretty much flipping short bias as soon as we exit this trade, considering we are now about 30 points below open. When we're flat, it kind of puts us in a weird situation because I might build into a position where I'm in with 2 contracts from the open with a bias that doesn't quite align with above or below. That's the one scenario I've kind of ran into some confusion, I guess. God, it's crazy. Yeah, this one's gonna hurt a little bit. Good thing we got a little cushion. That's always a nice bonus. Holding a little bit of a profit cushion here on this trade. Can barely see my entry up there. Imbalance is the imbalance top is coming down, adjusting in real time. Not sure how this one's going to pan out. Might end up being a loss here. Once we get up to the top, whenever that moment is, I'll have to be strong enough to close the trade. And then we're good to go immediately back the other way anyway, so see how it goes. Three down. close. I don't know if I'm gonna copy trade, Philip. I don't know. I'm like really conflicted about copy trading. I should trust the approach enough though, considering there's only been one very bad session. And it was
Order
when I didn't
filled.
follow the actual approach itself, so I don't know. This one's getting up there though. I mean, if this takes a pretty big slide, this could fail. This is going to be a really interesting trade to see how this pans out. I truly have yet to see like a major catastrophic loss or failure by using the approach. Everything that stemmed from that was always me. It was never the approach, believe it or not. I like the idea of copy trading because, you know, you're getting those good results, trusting the approach, mitigating the risk, increasing the drawdown, doubling the drawdown. But then again, I also feel like there's a form of risk mitigation in trading one account at a time too. I don't know. It's a weird thing for me to grasp. See why I wouldn't copy trade him though. I probably will. Yeah, I probably will. Hmm. Here we go, possibly. That was an entry at 73.77. 73.81, 73.85, 92. It's not bad, I guess. When are we gonna start moving down? What was that? 12.52. Where's this top at right now? Okay. Somewhere right here. Is that correct? It adjusted right here. It adjusted at 144. Its original plot. Yeah, that's about right. 1322, 122. Yeah, it's adjusting. It's getting a little spicy. 6 contracts in. Lots of drawdown right now. And I'm supposed to be short bias. Because we're below the open. But we built into this position so long ago that we continued to build into it. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass, but we'll see. I might get to a point to where I need to implement like a hard stop on the approach. Like if we have flat days like this to where we kind of just tag the open over and over and over, and we don't really have like a definitive bias on some of the initial setups. If I'm in a short and we break through the open, maybe that's just my signal to close. No matter what the P&L is, just close the trade out. Or if I'm in a long and we break back below, just immediate close. I don't know. I don't really know how we're going to play that yet. Trying to remain composed here, waiting for the exit, waiting for the top. Yeah, that's there by mistake, Marquise. The reason why it did that is because the scale justification or the scale metric, whatever you want to call it, the scaling of it was on overlay, and I had that set up that way intentionally. So that's not going to stay there. That's going to go away. The problem is if I change it back to the way it was, I lose all the data that I currently have, and I don't want that. Like I said before, that imbalance number really has absolutely no play in anything. Like it truly doesn't matter. So I don't care to see it. And I believe it's very inaccurate, actually. Like I want to say that it doesn't have any correlation with the actual imbalance number. It begins whenever the chart is opened. It doesn't spit out the right imbalance number from the jump like a book map would have done. Yeah, those metrics on that though are wildly out of whack. It's another reason why I don't really care to show it or even look at it because they're not accurate. Oh man, coming down again. Coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down.
Order filled.
Oh my god. Okay. We're in with 7 contracts. Jesus. That was a crazy entry right there, actually, off the wick. I don't know if that one's going to work out, but we'll see. 7 contracts. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Point of reference, good for viewers. Well, it'd be better if it was accurate, but it's not. So I can't really. I definitely wouldn't want to show it. Because it's not updating correctly. That is one aspect to this indicator, this custom indicator, that is broken. That is wildly off. 23, like we're not even, I'm pretty sure we're not even close to whatever that's saying. I couldn't even trust that the scale is going to be correct on that. Because the scaling isn't adjusted. Based on what, the y-axis? It's like the x-axis. I don't know. It's probably wildly wrong. I don't even know if it's adjusting properly to that scale. Like the scale might be moving. So much so that 23,000 isn't even the same 23,000 10 minutes later. Scaling could be like wildly off. Well, this is a crazy turn of events. Let's see if this continues. Seven contracts, so if we even just so pass the entry just a little bit, man, that's huge profit. Oh my god, dude, I think we are. We're flying to the entry. Okay. I'll take it. We are flying to the entry. We'll see if we can continue. Last time this adjusted was at 1344. 15 minutes ago. Oh my God.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, we're done. What? What? Okay. We just exploded. Jesus. That was an $800 trade. Or 600. I don't know. God. Dude. Oh my God. That was huge. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, I need to actually lose money in the account now. Damn, dude. That was a massive just volatility explosion. God. We haven't seen something like that in a while. We were out of the money by about 100 to within seconds. We were up like $600. Jesus. You know it's a good day when you gotta force your account to lose because you made too much. Oh my God. That was wild, dude. You can make an extra 150. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they'll make me do is just make another 150. Dude, for the sake of just walking away with like the best day, I've probably never had a day this good ever, like in the course of the entire channel. You know what's even better? Guys, it's 2 p.m. My cutoff for trading is 2 p.m. Look where the trade closed. It closed at 2:01. Oh my gosh. Insane, dude. Huge reversion. Eventually, it came in. I don't know. We blew through the top though. I couldn't even react in time. I like looked away to get a drink and I came back and within seconds we were exploding. That was very I don't even know. Man, I keep running out of words. Unheard of? Uncalled for? I don't know. Wow. How much did we draw down in that trade? Didn't we lose? Weren't we down like 500 at one point? Something like that. I don't remember. God dang, dude. So crazy. I am just speechless. We just had the best day we've ever had. It's had the best trade day we've ever had. I think it is actually. I mean, this blows away even passing an eval. There's been times where we passed an eval in one day. This kind of just kind of blows it away. I don't know. Blows it out of the water. Dude, you gotta love the entry right here on this wick. When the reversion extended, this was the bottom before the reversion. On the wick, we actually got in on a contract on that. We sat in that in like 3 minutes, I guess, when we were coming back up, and then it was explosion. Dude, that is crazy. Just to put that into perspective, from 2:01 p.m. to 2:02 p.m., it wasn't even a full minute. Not even a full minute. We moved from 85 to 20. We pretty much moved like 35 points in the S&P 500 in like 50 seconds, 45 seconds. It actually looks, believe it or not, it really looks pretty clean on the 1 second chart. You guys are looking at a 1 second chart. Normally we're looking at the minute charts, but the time interval you're seeing here is like 15 minutes. Like you're looking at 15 minutes of 1 second data. So there's a lot. You still get to see, you know, the painting pretty well. It's not just straight noise because we're so zoomed out. If you're trading a 1 second chart and you zoom out, it actually still looks okay. If you're too zoomed in though, it of course looks terrible. You're just like, what the hell is this? How do you trade that? But, you know, yeah, that looks like terrible. What the hell is going on? Data looks super weird. Anyway, I got nothing else to say. I got nothing else to say here. I'm just gonna exit at this. I'm not gonna force the trade to, I'm not gonna force the account to lose money. I'm gonna stick at what we got just for the sake of just, I don't know, collecting the metric on it. I wanna see it. If I gotta make 150 more to pass it, then so be it, I don't care. Guys, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you are someone who wants to engage in the chat and I don't know, finds value in engaging in the chat, I have recently implemented a member-only access to the live chat during the live streams to improve the quality of engagement from the chats. If you're new here, or if you're new to the trading space, you may not know this, but the trading space is extremely toxic, and I'm tired of all the baloney in the chat. So to improve the quality of that, if you guys ever want to engage in there, engage with me. And I'm not trying to be greedy, and I'm not trying to be like a cop out or I don't know, sell you something. I'm truly not. The lowest number you can put on a membership on a YouTube channel is 99 cents. That is the lowest amount you need to gain access to typing in the chat. If you care for that, awesome. If not, either way, I appreciate you for being here. But if you're someone who does want to engage with the community on the live streams, that's just what we got to do moving forward. I don't know if it's going to be like that forever, but for now, that is going to be what we do. So hopefully that doesn't hurt anyone's feelings. At the end of the day, I appreciate you guys just for tuning in. I'll see you on the next one. See you tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. CST. Yeah. 9 a.m. CST to 10 a.m. CST, around those times I usually start the stream, so I'll catch you guys then. We are trading liquidity imbalance. We're trading reversions, overextensions, tops and bottoms, and finding some of the most consistent trading I've ever found trading. It's been a very crazy like past month. All the metrics and data I've collected has been very wild on the approach, so really cool to see. Join the Discord, guys. Link is in the chat. Check out NinjaTrader if you guys are interested in the platform I use here for charting. NinjaTrader is the charting and broker platform. NinjaTrader is also the platform that has integrated NinjaScript into their charting and allows you to make custom indicators. We are looking at the liquidity imbalance in a custom indicator now. So this is going to be quite interesting now that we can automate entries. The trading has just been absolutely insane. I've seen that today with the entries on the alerts that have been set up for this. It is just absolutely killing. We'll see if the accounts stay alive. I expect they do. We're going into tomorrow with some of the best net profits we've ever got to in a single day. So sign up with NinjaTrader if you're interested in this platform. Get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. It's free to sign up. Take my link. Link in the chat, link in the description. Guys, peace. Take it easy. Later, dudes. GG's. Yeah, Java, we had a good end of day. Peace out, guys.